I have this thing that I've noticed lately where I don't really think about streaming while I'm setting up, and then maybe 10 seconds before I start, I go, "What am I doing? Why am I? Am I about to stream?" And then it's just like a very annoying voice appears in my head to just sort of question basic things. Um, and yeah, no, the same thing happens when I record a podcast. It's like right before I'm like, "Wait, what am I doing?" And then my brain sort of like moves all plans into the recycling bin. Also, with my voice, let me know if the background noise is too much because my flat is so hot today that I've got fans on me, and the noise cancelling in this mic is not something I've mastered. I'm currently trying to find the middle ground between it actually cutting out the noise and not being able to do dramatic whispers, which I very much need to do. But hey, Sophie, and hey, Care. We did get AC. Yeah. It's the only reason we're still alive right now. And I think it was a good investment because actually, when I read that you're moving, I'd love to talk to you about that because we're also moving. We just got confirmation on our new place like 2 days ago, and we're very excited about it. And one of the things is that when we got there, they said like, "You don't really have AC. We have this thing which is kind of like maybe like 1% AC." And I was like, "This. I'm really glad that this doesn't matter because we'll just put our AC unit in." um, but yeah, I mean, I'm very used to the moving stress because like I've lost count of how many places I've lived. I I've lived like 1 year in most of the places. So there was a period of like, I don't know, 10 years where it was like every year I moved or less than a year. Uh, so it's a stress I'm used to. But I also don't have what you have, which is uh, the family involvement too. Although actually, funnily enough, my family are visiting right after, well, right at the same time we're moving. But Kat was very adamant to. We basically crossed over our flats leases by 2 weeks, and it was like it's worth having taken that hit monetarily so that we don't have to like store our stuff at her parents and then move. Which we'd be lucky to be able to do, but it'd be stressful, and also my parents are visiting at the same time. So they might be visiting this flat when there's nothing in it. And I'll be like, "Yeah, this is the flat, like, this is nice, but I don't live here anymore." You've only moved 5 times in your life. Oh, rookie numbers. No, that's actually a very normal amount of times to move. In fact, that's probably more than ideal. I know a lot of people who just like they moved from their parents to their first apartment. Maybe they went to university as well, and then they got a house in their hometown. um, gee, I'm gonna move it to just chatting for a bit, as long as I don't forget to leave it like last time. Have I? Here's the question: is my Spotify on here? Nope. I've forgotten how to set this up. There's also a thing of like sharing an OBS with Cat. Is that we keep changing the settings. And the other person's been doing it. I can't remember. Do I do it through Mix It Up? Or is that a different thing? No, Steam Deck. I'm actually like in an okay mood right now, which is really weird because I was in a really bad mood today. I actually took an idea from a friend, and I remixed it a little. I will not give him ownership of the idea because I kind of made it stupider. So he probably doesn't want to claim ownership over it. But I was having a pretty bad mental health day. Not like absolute pits, but like feeling kind of like not really a full human. My brain was particularly slow, a lot of issues with my ADHD, feeling depressed, feeling anxious about a lot of things. And I was definitely streaming, like, the idea is to stream on Tuesdays and Fridays and maybe Saturdays as well. And I thought it was annoying that I'd set up to stream today and I was like, I just really don't want to launch in when my brain is not functioning at all. And I'm just like, struggling to find things to talk about, but then I'm like overthinking it and feeling bad about myself for that. But I also didn't want to miss streaming, and I knew that would make me feel bad to miss it. But it's like my friend was like, why don't you make that kind of part of it and kind of own it a little? And that's why I'm wearing this hat. Because I feel like when I feel like this, I'm just gonna lampshade it. And I'm the lamp, I guess. And this is my rat hat. It's actually a hat like from the band The Walkman. They have a song called The Rat, so that's why it's a rat. But this is just like I feel like a little rat boy today, aka Dear Rat Boy, and then just sort of leaning into that. But funnily enough, as soon as like I start stream, I feel okay, so it's not too bad really. Um, Now the question is, can I remember how to set up Spotify on this and do it during a stream? This is the other thing. I feel like my my memory is particularly bad. That's the thing. Like I think it's ADHD. I don't know, but like I feel like it's the memory that gets affected for me the most. So I'm also in a period where like the meds I was just on weren't working, and so I stopped and took a break, which was good for some reasons, but also just means I'm kind of back to the old malfunction brain. Um, and that means like basic stuff like this, like I've set up this Spotify thing so many times, and I genuinely just have no memory of how to do it. Like, is it? I feel like it was. There's only so many things it can be. I'm just basically looking for like where you connect your Spotify account to your stream. So I have it here to go where I just press a button. But I think what's happened is that whenever Kat uses it, she connects it to her Spotify. Oh, what it might actually be, I have the app. Oh no, I am logged into mine. Maybe it's because it's not open. Stupid. Did I like the song? Because otherwise I'd be mad. So the other thing is, this hat, I decided to wear this hat, and then I was looking around the flat for about 45 minutes. I was looking for it so long I had to shower afterwards because I like gave myself a workout. I completely took everything out of wardrobes, and it was turned out it was the first place I looked. but it had just fallen into a corner and something else had gone on top of it. And that's kind of the same with the Spotify thing, which was me thinking it was some connectivity issue, and I literally just didn't have the app open. So I can't play because the app's not open. And yeah, that's how it is. But how are you doing, Sophie, as well? In the evening for you? Yeah, I'm gonna play some Death Stranding today. Just gonna hang out in there. Because originally I was just gonna stop streaming Death Stranding and just go full into Donkey Kong. Which is amazing, and I'm definitely gonna stay with Donkey Kong. But I kind of enjoy alternating a little bit. Is there's an element of Death Stranding that feels very, like, for one thing, I'm going to be playing it anyway. And also there are certain missions where it's like, it's kind of cozy, you know? I'm just like walking around a mountain from one place to another, eventually getting somewhere warm. And I don't know. It's just like a relaxing thing I think is good for background watching. Yeah, lunch BRB. See you soon. I'm not having lunch today. It's one of those, my breakfast was late and my stream was late. I was meant to start this at 11 a.m. That's how discombobulated I was. Well, I probably didn't move to Just Chatting because now I have this urge to play Death Stranding again. But Death Stranding has been really fun. Still, like, something I highly recommend. And I think there's some stuff about it I'm not super keen on. Mostly the villain, Higgs, is... I didn't think he wasn't my favorite part of the first game, but he was interesting. And then he's got a really cool look, and it's a fun performance by Troy Baker. But he's going so hard on like being a jokery kind of flamboyant villain. It's not 100% working, and there's just so much of it, and the whole villain arc is just, I'm getting revenge and I'm gonna make the main character feel bad, and that's all he's got, and it's getting a little bit boring. But everything else about the game is really fucking good. They're doing a lot of stuff about grief that is great. And I just played a level yesterday that was pretty heavy on that stuff. I kind of wish I'd just gone through the whole game from the start. But I don't know. I couldn't resist, and I also hadn't started streaming yet. And it was too late to go back. I'm like 100 hours in. Donkey Kong, I'm doing all the main stuff on stream though. And I might just play a bit of Death Stranding, and if I still feel like streaming in a bit, then go back to Donkey Kong. Because what I did is, off stream, I just went back over those same levels and then just got a bunch of collectibles. And there are a hell of a lot of collectibles in Donkey Kong. I know, like, Donkey Kong 64, is like famously got like so many collectibles that H Bomber Guy was able to like raise a hell of a lot of money streaming it just because he was getting 100% completion, and it was known that that was an insane thing for him to do, which I do recommend everyone check that out. It was great, and he got the Donkey Kong voice actor from 64 to say trans rights and also somehow got a call in from AOC. It was very, very strange, but it was just delightful. I remember it came at a time when it didn't feel like there was much positivity going around, so it was very cool seeing that at the time. I kind of want to rewatch it now. I'm not sure if I watched the whole thing, if I watched highlights from it and just tuned in a little bit while it was happening. But this song, by the way, is in like quite a lot of movies. Aphex Twin, April 14 or 14th. I first heard it in Marie Antoinette, the Sofia Coppola film, and I thought, wow, what a beautiful score this movie has. And then realized, oh wait, no, it's not like for the movie, and it's also been used in a lot of other places, and also was sampled by Kanye West, so it wasn't exactly an obscure thing for the movie. But I used to, when I was sad, just listen to this song on repeat. It's only like 2 minutes or something. Just put it on loop, and then go to sleep listening to it. And so, like, I think on iTunes it was like had like thousands of listens back when I used iTunes. But that's the only thing about playing my own music. I can get distracted every time something comes up. Like this is Midness Lament, or at least the Game Chop's like redo of it. Unfortunately, there's not the original piano version isn't on Spotify because none of the Nintendo Music is anymore. And I'm assuming you can't use the Nintendo Music app via OBS or something. I'm sure Nintendo would sue the hell out of me if I tried. But it's one of my favorite Zelda songs. It's pretty underrated. And I think even when it was featured in like Smash Bros, it's like they had a remix of it, and it's like the remixes are good, but like the original simple piano, so good. And I'm pretty sure it plays when you first turn into Wolf. Well, maybe not when you first. I remember being Wolf Link in Twilight Princess and running across the rooftops of Hyrule Castle, and it was so good. It was very atmospheric, and also this whole mood setting of like things are already screwed up, and you're here where the day could be saved, but you're weak and you need to leave and accept defeat. I don't know, it was great. But I can't remember what I was talking about. Probably Death Stranding, Donkey Kong. Oh yeah, Donkey Kong has a hell of a lot of collectibles, and I've been picking them up. And it was very addictive in that way. And so I think that's the good way. It's a really good stream game for that because I can just keep, jumping back and forth through that and then taking a little bit of a break. And also good for me to be forced to be taking breaks. That was with Death Stranding sometimes where like I get to a point where I'm like, I think I'd rather do this on stream, and it stops me from like playing until like 4 a.m. Chicken and cheese sandwich and cold brew. Ooh, I need to like buy some cold brew or get good at making cold brew, because I feel like it hasn't been hot enough lately for me to have iced coffee. I made myself an iced coffee today, and I was like, yeah, I miss this. There's been construction outside my flat for weeks now, so I don't feel that sad about moving. Did you see anything about the new Kirby game, the Air Riders? Are you interested at all? I watched the direct on my last stream. And I wasn't that interested before because I was like, I don't need another Mario Kart. And it's totally different, and it's like a really weird, simplistic game that has like all these layers of insanity on top. Alex has made you play it before on his GameCube. I never played the original. Interesting. I really hope they add it to the Switch 2 online. Although maybe they won't because they feel like it would take away sales somehow. But yeah, I was always curious about that. Because I heard it was like a bit of a cult classic. Like the people who did play it loved it, but like most people didn't actually buy it. But yeah, I think I don't know much about the original, but I'm assuming this one is just building on that skeleton and also maybe adding more stuff to sort of push it out. Never reason to have you guys over after we move. We all can play it on a GameCube. Fuck yeah. I've got back in England in storage, I've got my Wii and some GameCube games. And I did love playing that during the pandemic. Unfortunately, that's how I replayed Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and then like 2 months later they announced that they were doing the remake. So I haven't played the remake yet, even though it's one of my favorite games ever, because I was like, you know, it's not like it's so fresh in my memory still. That song was Disaster Piece. Well, the song wasn't Disaster Piece. It was made by the artist Disaster Piece, who did it was from the soundtrack to Hyperlight Drifter, which is a really freaking cool game. But Disaster Piece also do film soundtracks and stuff. They did the soundtrack for It Follows, which is amazing. And also the soundtrack, which is totally different. It's more like traditional. I believe they did the soundtrack for Under the Silver Lake, which is also very good. But yeah, no, I'm like really looking forward to playing these GameCube games. I haven't touched the ones on the Switch Online yet. I'm really excited to do that, but they're all games that I've played the hell out of before, so I don't have like a really strong urge. Hey Leon, thanks. I'm a rat boy. This is my rat hat. It's labeling me. I need to get Link's Awakening on my Switch, but I keep missing the sales and I refuse to pay full price. That's totally fair. I mean, hopefully you got enough other stuff to play in the meantime, but I definitely have games like that where I'm like... Unfortunately, it's not like Steam, where... With Steam, I know that I hear about a cool game, I add it to my wish list, and then once in a while I'll look at what my wish list and what's on sale, and I don't remember what any of the games are, but I know that I added them for a reason, and now it's like $2. But with Nintendo, it means like once in a blue moon, it will go down by $5, and you're like, gotta jump on it quick. But yeah, I mean, they do sale so infrequently for their first party stuff. I get why you'd feel stubborn over it. Link's Awakening is very good though. In retrospect, I think I liked it a lot more than Echoes of Wisdom, even though they kind of use you know, forgot what I was saying. That's where I'm going. Every time something like that happens, is the hat. Hey Risto, how's it going? There were 2 games you recommended a bunch last time, but there were 2 games you mentioned in chat last time that I added to my list, and I need to look at it. But one of them was already in my list. Oh, it's asking for a bloody verification code. I can't be bothered. The one that said there was one that you forget what it's called, Mind something. That one I think I hadn't heard of. Looks really cool. I added it to the list for sure. And then the other one was I've also forgotten the name of it, was just a narrative one you said was like really emotional. That was the one that was already in my wish list. And again, looking at it, I was like, oh, I remember why this looked amazing. I must have seen it during a showcase or something. There was actually some really cool things at Gamescom this year, that like some trailers that looked really sick. I might watch some of them, actually. I don't remember what was what. Yeah, I've been jumping around a lot lately. I need to finish Last of Us, started Clair Obscur, been playing Blueprints, and now Is the Seat Taken? Is the Seat Taken sounds familiar, but I can't remember why. So please remind me. Blueprints, we have, because it was added to PlayStation Plus, but I haven't started playing it yet. I do look forward to it, though. Clair Obscur, I also bought recently and started playing. And I gotta say, it doesn't look that appealing to me just from seeing her do the tutorial stuff. But I've heard so many amazing things about it that I will probably check it out myself at some point. A puzzle game, you just place people based on their preferences. Oh, is it like a... Are you like in a restaurant or a cafe or something? And with The Last of Us, are you streaming Last of Us? I can't remember. I don't think I've seen you streaming Last of Us. But it's your first time and you... I'm trying to... Because we definitely talked about this, but I'm just trying to remember where you were at, where, like, if you'd watched the show and then you were watching it, or if you... That was it, your CPU was not loving it. But did you watch the show as well, or were you waiting until after you played the game? Never seen anything. Are you playing... Is it the most recent remaster, whatever that is, part 1? Remastered, remade, rebooted, reloaded. Back in action. Right, yeah, the PC. Yeah. I haven't touched that one yet because I played the original version. I played it like 5 times. And then I played the remastered version a couple of times. Then I watched Kat stream it. So when they then were like, and now it's part 1, I was like, I don't know. But I'm getting the itch to do it more now, especially since the gameplay systems in part 2 were so cool that I'm kind of interested in how they integrate some of that stuff. More interested in replaying part 2 actually, because I think that was just such a... The gameplay in that game was just so good. Same thing that happened with Alien Isolation happened when I started playing Last of Us, where I'm really excited about playing it, and then I realized there's a lot of stealth, which I'm shit at. Okay, fair enough, yeah. I've had that. I mean, I haven't really had to do much stealth on stream, and that's a whole different thing. I know you weren't going to do Last of Us on stream, but I was just thinking about that. It has been a thing that's put me off in games, which is why I prefer games actually kind of like The Last of Us, where a lot of the situations are stealth, but as soon as you fuck up, you can kind of shift into action. That's why what stopped me with Alien Isolation was the stealth stuff was far more regimented, and that you were gonna die if you like messed up the stealth. I'm not very good at stealth either. Which is partly the reason why I never like fully played any of the Metal Gear Solid games, and I still want to, but I'm just aware, especially for older versions, that I'm just gonna be really bad at it. So I was just to watch people play it instead. Before streaming, just watching my brother do it. His PS2. But yeah, what was announced at Gamescom? Because I feel like a lot of it was really cool. I don't want the biggest, I want all of them. No, that's not what I want either. Oh, Bubsy 40. Oh, this looks sick. Okay, yeah. If you guys haven't seen this is awesome. Have to pause the Bug Snacks music for a second. The new Resident Evil. So the Resident Evil trailer didn't do much for me because it was a lot of like I think some of it was like references to. This is better if I made that better or worse. Um. Oh yeah, Cat was telling me to do this thing right. That too washed out. Who cares? Uh. The Resident Evil. That is too washed out. Um. There was a lot of references to characters that I don't remember, and it was kind of more of a setup for the game. It looked good, but like the original trailer was more interesting to me. I still haven't played Village, is the other thing. Um, and I still haven't played the Resident Evil 2 remake. Um, that's one that might be fun for stream, but I'm also aware that like I really like the Resident Evil games, but I'm not very good at them. Resident Evil 4 is a bit different because like I played the original so much that I've got it kind of ingrained in my memory. So I'm a bit tentative about streaming Resident Evil 2, but I could maybe do it. But I've got a lot that I want to do. New Silent Hill looks good, but I still haven't got around to playing the second one. And the reason I haven't played the second one is the remake of the second one is because I kind of want to play the original. And it's very like I feel like the original is one of those games where it's like it's a weird thing about games where it's like you have a very specific group of people together and they make a kind of a work of art. And that's what Silent Hill 2 feels like to me. And I never finished it because I was terrible at it, but that's what I felt playing it. And it really, really scared me. And I always wanted to finish that original PlayStation 2 version, which I no longer have access to. But I, at the same time, um, I feel like that the remake is maybe in conversation with the first version. So it'd be cool if I played the original and then the remake. Because I think it's really hard to go back after you've played the remake. For most things. But because of that, I've ended up playing neither. I've seen a couple of RE gameplays, and some of them are too gross for me, and I keep forgetting which one it is. Grossness factor, but they do get gross. Yeah, to be honest, that's not the part of Resident Evil. The part I don't like as much is the part that always happens, which is when people then get like bulging 20 feet long arms with knives coming out of fleshy things. That stuff I'm always like, it's fine, but like it's not what I enjoy about it. And Resident Evil 4 is fun. It's scary at times, but it's also just like you're like John Wick. It's like John Wick versus zombies. And the plotting and setting is really interesting. So it kind of makes up for those things. But anyway, we gotta check out this trailer because it's insane. Let me know if the volume is too high because it's hard for me to tell. Or if it's on at all. Are we right? Nope. Jeez. That. Oh, I think it's because I wasn't monitoring it. Oh, for God's sake, this is stupid. Again, sharing a computer. Uh, Is it because I'm not monitoring it? No, I am. I'm just wondering why I can't hear my own desktop sounds. That's so weird. So my usual test for sound is I just click on the volume thing so it like makes that ding sound. Which I did, but it didn't make the ding sound until I moved the volume up and down several times, and then it was like, oh yeah, we're here. I needed to like wake it up. You don't understand computers, man. This game looks insane. Just insanity. It just gets more insane. It's ridiculous. Oh, you can see my algorithm. Yeah, let me know about how crazy the volume is. I did not realize before I started streaming how unclear it is how loud things are for the viewers. You know? Like, I don't know if... I also feel like my mic volume has changed. So let me know if, like, my voice is, like making your ears bleed. No, I didn't want to watch it again. What else? Oh yeah, there's the He-Man. Beat 'em up. Oh, this looked cool. I was interested in this, which is very Last of Us vibes, but like... Okay, I'm good, thanks. Like, the aesthetic is very Last of Us, which is cool, but the actual graphical style is unique.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
But also, as much, and you'll get this from like your playthrough at the moment of Last of Us, but the action Last of Us is fun, the stealth is fun, but my favorite part is this kind of thing. When you're like, well, not so much this, but not the comedy. I really like the wandering around like post-apocalyptic spaces and searching through drawers to find supplies, occasionally coming across a zombie, finding notes and reading stories about what happened to the people who lived there. So a game that is more like that would be really cool. And I assume in this trailer they put more of the action in to make it look exciting. Yeah, the looting is just the best. Yeah, there was a lot of like I'm zoning out while watching this, or this is just not for me. I tell you what, the legacy of the Dark Knight Batman thing was weird because like it just looks exactly like a an Arkham game. Is the I played a little bit of the Lego superhero games before, and they're usually, I don't know, they're more narrative driven, but like still pretty free roaming.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
But what did you have in mind?
The big thing with this is that they are doing greatest hits with a lot of focus on the movies. So I feel like,
Who are you? I'm Batman.
see, the voice, it's kind of hard to be Joe Bluth.
Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I'm
Yeah.
allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I do think also the comedy in the Lego games used to be top tier, and it has kind of fallen off. Hey, Angela. But yeah, it looks like the combat in this looks like exactly Arkham combat. This kind of bothers me a bit because it's like I don't think it's funny to exactly replicate not even a scene from the Batman, but the exact way it was edited into the Batman trailer. And I'm like, that's not.
You think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Okay, so with the one thing, the biggest thing here that sets me off is that like makes me want to give it a chance is the fact that Bane is voiced by Matt Berry, apparently. I mean, I read that. I didn't see it confirmed, but when I hear it again, I'm like, that does sound like Matt Berry. And I will support anything that Matt Berry does because he's a national treasure. And a very funny choice for Bane. Is this for a game or a new movie? I tell you what, that's part of the problem, is that it's not clear. It is a game, but the bit of gameplay you get is like, okay, you build a thing like you always do in Lego games, and then also you're going through like the whole Batman film series, I guess, more so than the comics, with lots of references to things, and then the combat itself is going to be exactly the same as the Arkham games, which is it's a good system, you know, like Spider-Man pretty much copied it, and there's a good reason for that. Every time Matt Berry mispronounces a word, I get 3 more years of life. I gotta like work on some impersonations of Matt Berry because he's got some excellent pronunciations of just many things. There's the infamous New York one. Yeah, I'm gonna get distracted. Should we watch some videos of Matt Berry doing things? Hey Jack. Lack of dialogue in the original games is a classic example of restrictions improving something. You're 100% right. And so, like, replacing that with, you know, him saying, you want to get nuts? And then him saying, I'm allergic to nuts. It's like, okay, fine. Like, whatever. But, like, it's a lot funnier if, like, oh, well, okay, I'm not workshopping it. I don't know how you do that silently. But again, you'd probably need to talk to people for a while. You have a brainstorming session to think of a nuts-based joke that you can communicate with expressions and props. And you don't get to just say I'm allergic to nuts and then clock out and go home. But I also don't want to, you know, like heavily critique the comedic prowess of the 18th Lego Batman game. What's the Matt Berry stuff I was watching lately? I went on a kick of watching Matt Berry stuff, but oh, that's not how you spell his name. Oh, okay, the boyfriend sketches. I was watching this. Okay, well, oh, there's so many good ones. But I gotta love anything from Garth Marenghi's Dark Places worth watching.
You and he were buddies, weren't you?
Once.
Listen, when I first joined this hospital, I was strictly solo. You were the first real buddy I ever had. But if you and he wish to be best buddies again, I won't stand in your way.
I've got a best buddy, Sanj. But some shit sticks, no matter how hard you scrape. Hang back.
You got it.
But it's the way he adds like 16 vowels into like a 3-letter word. Just incredible. And wait, I was going to say oh, he's great in the Community too. Oh, okay. Maybe we should just do some What We Do in the Shadows. Oh man, I love him in the sound booth too. Oh, I can't type today. Too many Matt Berry things. I like yes.
Is that it? Just that one word?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes!
Hey Stephen, that was really good. Feeling is here that you could be a bit more positive.
More positive?
Yeah. You know, really go for it.
You want me to go for it?
Yeah.
All right. Yes!
Very, very good. Let's just try it without the script. Might just loosen you up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's, what is it, one word? You don't really need it, do you?
I probably don't need the script, it's just a word.
Yeah.
I like
Okay,
to
let's do
think
it
that
again.
this is Paul F. Tompkins doing BoJack Horseman voiceover.
Yes!
I love that he looks at the script.
Is that it?
Yes?
Right.
Hi, Stephen.
Yes?
This is Clem Fandango.
Yes?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
Honestly, this is going so great, but I just think there was a little loss of energy on that last take. Maybe try one more.
Okay, you ready to go?
Yep.
What?
Yes!
Okay.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Maybe that should be a pop-up at some point. Yeah, I immediately got a phone call when my sister came in. Nobody wants to hear Matt Berry to take back up. There's also the oh, I didn't mean to get rid of that. I always like, I might not watch all of them because there's like, you don't need all of them, but if anyone's, Snuff Box is kind of an inconsistent but great sketch series that he did back in the day, and I love this absurd sketch,
Can I help you with that?
which is also what like men are like sometimes.
My lady is in distress, and I'm here to rescue her.
Thanks. They say chivalry's dead, but I think you're making a pretty strong case for its revival.
Well, I'm always ready to help a beautiful lady. I help the ugly ones as well, but I'd definitely say you're in the former camp. Where am I taking this?
Well, it's only a few streets away. I'm moving in with my boyfriend,
Fuck
Ian.
you. Hello there. You must be Quick Finch's granddaughter. You're much better looking than he is. Imagine trying to kiss that.
None of these sketches would work if it wasn't him.
Thank you, handsome. The gin and tonic's for my sister, Ruth.
Okay.
This one is for Stacey.
Hello.
And if you could hand this one to my boyfriend.
Fuck you. Look at that woman.
Risky.
No, you by the estate agents.
What, the woman? Well, she wants to buy a house.
I knew like 3 guys exactly like this at university.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, where you see champagne, I see she clearly wants to be picked up.
He's they all gave me advice on women.
I was born one. Watch this.
And I would always see him crash out.
So why would a beautiful woman like you be looking at flats in a neighborhood like that? Mongelese tous FM?
What does that mean?
It means why put bay windows on a shit house? Clearly, a woman as beautiful as you would be living in Kensington Gardens.
Really? You think so?
I don't think so. I know so.
That's exactly what my boyfriend was saying the other day.
Fuck you.
He wasn't even holding it. This one's my favorite one.
Beautiful. Oh, hello. Piss off.
I guess I needed a shorter lead. Oh, thank you so much. You're such a gentleman.
Well, it has been said that I'm a gentleman, but never a gentleman. Can I accompany you on your journey?
Sure. I've got to get Scruffy back to my boyfriend and then
Fuck you.
He kicked the second dog.
You're quite an enigma, sir.
No, this last one isn't as good, I don't think, but still.
2 miles, and yet you have spoken but 3 words.
Despite absolutely adoring dogs,
If I were bold,
the gag of
I'd
like
say you
kicking
were
a clearly fake dog into the distance is never not funny to me.
How charming. You made this, didn't you, Master Berry?
It's like Buster. Is it Buster? No, Baxter in Anchorman when Jack Black kicks him off the bridge.
Sir, it's Rupert. Look, on the horse. Yoo-hoo!
A friend of yours, I presume?
Also Matt Berry's voice.
Fiancé.
Fuck you!
Like him and Brian Cox are in competition with who's got the best fuck you. I want to go back to looking at these. I feel like there was some really random cool stuff going on. One of Misha looked crazy. The Fallout trailer looked cool and reminded me I need to finish season 1. Oh yeah, that was the Zam thing. This actually looks kind of cool, but like fuck those guys because they kicked out the original creators of Disco Elysium, so the people there are just the people who profited off it. Was that unbeatable? I can't remember what this was, but I think it was interesting looking.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
Really a sucker for the VHS aesthetic. Oh, it was a rhythm game. Honestly, they should really make a Scott Pilgrim game with rhythm as the main thing, rather than a beat 'em up. Yeah, so I mean, that's a hell of a lot of stuff. I never play rhythm games, but I'm still interested in that just from the way that trailer's put together. Did you see the follow-up video the other day? How there are now 5 different spiritual sequels and most of them are suing each other. The first trailer for this was an excellent game trailer. They really know how to build. Yeah, yeah, I know that basically the most Disco Elysium thing to happen is that the spiritual successors became like 5 branches of different political beliefs on how games should be made. Like it's like the most intellectual way for those things to go. And even the developers getting fucked over by capitalists is a very Disco thing to happen. So it's all thematically relevant, at least. I remember someone made like I didn't see the follow-up video you're mentioning, but I did see the someone made a point of like classifying all the different branches in how they're the different names of the way that like they're effectively breaking them up into like these are the traditionalists and these are the, you know, it was very funny. And I'm glad that something is coming out of that, but like I did not know about them suing each other, but I'm like extremely unsurprised. Although I feel like it would be the original dev, the company anyway, that would be doing the suing. But we'll see. But like, I mean, I also feel like chasing the high of Disco Elysium is just like, I don't know. It feels like I know I talk about it all the time, but it feels kind of like a Twin Peaks thing. You know, you're gonna get a bunch of stuff inspired by Twin Peaks, but trying to bring back Twin Peaks without the original creators is always gonna be like a weird, impossible thing. And continuing it is also a weird, impossible thing. So you have to make it about how it's weird and impossible. But what else? Oh, there was this. I'll watch the Silent Hill F trailer again because I honestly don't remember it very well. I am curious, but like Silent Hill, it feels like a very weird. It doesn't feel like a franchise to me. It feels like something that had a handful of amazing games that were beautiful works of art, and then this is like a little bit. I don't know. I'm sure it'll be good. But it's just always weird when these things kind of get shifted around so much.
Saved my life
and Konami it.
And laid claim to my soul.
They're being assholes about this series.
I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
What's that? What is this place?
This way.
We better get going.
There is something about it having a totally different aesthetic in saying, which is interesting. So the originals were like Japanese developers take on America, which is always fascinating when you see that happen. You get different branches. You get the Silent Hill version. You get the Kojima's version with like the Metal Gear games and Death Stranding.
It's time to say your goodbyes.
And then you get No More Heroes, which is a totally different way to do it.
What's going on?
Oh, jeez.
Home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed.
But yeah, these are American devs, I think, now do in Japan. And in general, I think like you're seeing all these series come back or shift into
Who are you?
being set in
Please.
East Asia,
Just
various
die.
ways, mostly China and Japan. And China is becoming like a powerhouse in terms of making AAA games.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
So it's just interesting that like that seems to be a thing that are like people cynically they're like people are interested in this, and I wonder if that's why.
It had to be done as soon as I could.
Yeah, I mean I'm intrigued, but I don't. I'm gonna need to know more, and I'm gonna need to know. I need the Silent Hill fans I follow to tell me if it's good or not. God damn. This game looked creepy as hell. You can even see it in the screenshot. I just remember, like, it is the level of balls you have to do an upskirt shot when someone is walking forward and the camera is level. It's like, that's actually, like, almost impressive in how pervy it is. Enshrouded. Age of Empires. Legacy Forge. Oh, the Lamb I still haven't got very far in. Yōtei. I never actually saw the. I might watch the game reveal thing they did before. I never watched that. The one that came out a few weeks ago. The amount I don't give a shit about Call of Duty, Jesus. Tell it, Jeff. It's nightmare fuel. This looks okay. That's 5 minutes. I'll watch it another time. You get to see this weird algorithm. I've been watching so many interview clips with Bob Odenkirk. There was a. What was the video? Oh yeah, the Conan interview with Bob Odenkirk was amazing because it was just like two people who are like. It was like watching two of the best dads in the world talk to each other. You know, they're both just very funny, supportive people. I mean, not supportive to me personally. I mean, well, kind of, but I don't get too parasocial. But they uplift other people who are making things, and it's very cool. And they're just very charming. What was I searching for? Yōtei. The gameplay deep dive. Maybe I won't watch the whole thing, but I loved Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I was. Someone told me that. It might have been you actually. It told me about Daniel Day-Lewis in a new film by his son.
Hello, everyone. This is Jason Connell and Nate Fox from Sucker Punch Productions.
Because I heard that
Tsushima was an honor to be a part of. And today, Nate and I get to share more about our next game, Ghost of Yōtei. We'll be sharing how we.
Someone told me, and I was like, "He's not coming back." And they said it's directed by his son, and I was like, "Okay, yeah. Okay, I believe that."
Ghost combat and how it's evolved, and we'll introduce for the first time.
Be interesting. I mean, there's still. I still haven't completed Daniel Day-Lewis. You know, it's perfectly possible to do that, but I haven't watched every Daniel Day-Lewis movie, including some of the big ones. The trailer is out. Ooh. Funnily enough, I found
of
Call of
Vezza
the Lamb really
believe
stressful.
Atsu
Oh,
is
interesting.
an Onryo.
Need to get
A
into
wrathful
more
ghost
spooky games.
bent on revenge. And they're half right.
When you say
Atsu doesn't
spooky, do you
care
just mean the
if she
aesthetic
lives
or like
dies,
straight
so
up
long as she can
horror
punish
as a
the
feeling?
Yōtei 6, a ruthless gang who slaughtered her family. After 16 years in the South, she's returned home to put their spirits to rest.
And I'm sure we got dropout heads in the chat. What is this actress's name again? I know her from Game Changer and stuff. Something Erika Ishii? Is that her name?
Memories of her family that propel her forward. When Atsu returns to her childhood home, with the push of a button, you can experience those cherished times.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. That's a flex.
By giving you the freedom to explore Atsu's past, the wound of her loss becomes personal.
That feels
It's
like
that
crazy
pain
tech.
that pushes her forward. Hunting down the Yōtei 6 is a near impossible
Surely there must be
task.
some limitations on
She'll
that.
face 1,000 blades, but the Onryo is relentless. And with
What?
each
Do you know
victory,
much about that
the
Daniel
ghost story
Day-Lewis
around
movie?
her
Like what kind of...
grows.
Like what genre is it in? As if it's like a simple... I mean, if it's a drama or something, like I don't
Ghost of Yōtei
necessarily
focuses
want to
on
watch a
player
trailer for it.
freedom more than any game Sucker Punch has ever made. But it's also a game that at its heart is inspired by so many of our favorite wandering samurai films. So let's start off by talking about exploration at the edge of Japan. We all have different playstyles.
Has anyone in chat played
an open world game that lets
Ghost
you
of Tsushima?
drive your own experiences. Whether that's your
A
curiosity
northern
to
version of
wander,
the
your
Lighthouse.
thirst for combat,
Okay.
or a deep desire to stay focused on the story. As you
Honestly,
explore, there's an
I'd
underlying
watch
clue
The
system
Lighthouse
that
too.
invites you to new
It's
adventures
just
in
the
new
same
areas of the
cast,
game
but
that could
now
be appealing to you.
also Daniel Day-Lewis
If
is
you
there.
interrogate an enemy, choosing to ask about the Oni, you could uncover a landscape scarred by fire with more bold, samurai-like enemies to fight and abilities for Atsu to learn. Or if you ask about the Kitsune, it might lead you to an area filled with snow and deception, enemies that ambush you, and new ninja-like tactics to study.
I love the snow, it looks so
Atsu
good.
draws cards
Also, I
with
do
each
think
clue
as
to
much
keep
as
track
like
of all available adventures.
a lot of the
The more you
PS5
play,
era
the more the game unfolds
graphics
for you. As she makes
on
progress against the Yōtei
there's a level
6,
of
her
like
legend
high
as the
definition which
Onryo
I
grows.
don't care about, especially when the art design isn't there. But they got really good with snow.
Bounty
And
will
the
go up,
snow in Death
drawing the
Stranding
attention
just
of
looks
deadlier
incredible,
foes.
and I'd love to see what these guys do with it. Yeah, so what I'm picturing with the Lighthouse 2 is like, I don't know if you ever heard that they were gonna, there's a aborted sequel to Twins, the Arnie DeVito movie that would have them finding out that they're triplets, and then the third one is Eddie Murphy.
Atsu can also
And I'm
hunt
like,
down
I want to
enemies
see that
that
movie
roam
so bad.
all around the land.
And that's how I'm
This is a
imagining the
lucrative way to
Lighthouse
make
2
some
being.
money to fuel her vengeance quest.
Gotta make it a franchise. I mean, I'm gonna play this regardless, even if it's exactly the same as Tsushima. Because the gameplay of that was so good, it looked so beautiful, it was so fun to move around the world. Definitely one of those. I think I got a platinum trophy in it, or at least I 100%ed the missions and the outfits and stuff like that, all the cool aesthetic things. And some of the side stories were really good too. Thank you, Uncharted.
Hidden in the world are altars of reflection.
We thank
Finding one
Naughty Dog for
inspires
figuring out
Atsu and
ropes.
unlocks a new ability to help her on the journey ahead. They are fun to find on their own, but for a quicker route, you can always buy a traveler's map from the cartographer. Ghost of Yōtei isn't going to rush you through anything. You can choose what motivates you most.
I think one of the best
way to play
subtle
is to
game
simply
design
go out
things
your
I've seen
spyglass, find
in
something interesting on the
modern
horizon,
games was
and enjoy the ride.
Ghost of Tsushima's. You flick up on the touchpad on the DualSense, and the wind will blow in the direction of your next objective. It's such a nice, subtle on-screen thing so that you can reduce clutter and have it look like this, where it's actually cinematic and it's not clogged up with a bunch of icons.
The lands around Yōtei are fast. It's not about checking it all off, it's about engaging in the content that gets you excited. Embrace that curiosity and let the wind guide you on your hunt.
I think it was in this chat I was saying how fun it would be to talk to people in real life like an NPC. The hidden in the world are altars of reflection line really hit that for me.
Ezo is a dangerous place.
Yeah.
Atsu always
I mean,
wields
it's a
weapon.
great phrase, just in general.
As for which, that's up to you.
We call them
Will
smoke
you
spots.
choose a katana, spear, a surigama, odachi, or dual swords? Each is uniquely effective against a particular enemy and has their own set of upgrades to discover and master.
It's really in the color as well, because you have distinctive.
Let's see how she uses these weapons.
I mean, it's
in
like
the
any
field.
movie, right? Like you can
Searching
dump
for
a bunch of
leads
money
on
into
Lord
something, but
Saito.
if you don't have good set costume design and color grading, like you don't notice it, and it can look boring as hell. And that'll be the difference for me between this and, like, say, Spider-Man 2,
Atsu's
which
no samurai or
it's
ninja.
kind of a boring looking
No.
game.
She's a lone wolf mercenary who'll use every advantage, every dirty trick to win a fight.
So the thing in the first game is that you can do things honorably like a samurai, or underhand like a
Feel of
ninja.
classic samurai movie.
And there was this question of honor versus, you know,
Every motion
protecting
counts.
people.
It's about lethal precision.
I don't think she gives a fuck. Yeah, using spears looks pretty fun.
If an enemy swings hard, Atsu can lose her weapon. But if she's quick, she can disarm them.
I don't know what it's called when you have the knife on the end of a chain.
Choose the right weapon for the job. To fight a massive enemy, her huge odachi blade. is
Oh,
best.
damn. Giant sword. That is nuts, though. How is she even standing with that?
He looks like the one in charge.
Tonight, we feast.
Her voice acting is solid, too. I don't think I've seen her in much. Outside of, you know, herself in comedy. I know she does do voice acting and stuff.
Blades are great, but ranged weapons work too. And Atsu's got an arsenal.
Gun?
A bounty hunter. A ghost.
You know, Kichi the Hungry.
Thrown weapons like kunai, bombs, or even blinding powder can give Atsu an edge. When enemies switch weapons, you'll have to adapt. Dual swords are best against spears.
And they look... Dual anything looks cool. That's something that has not changed since I was a child.
No more.
Tell me what you know about Saito.
Atsu doesn't always fight alone.
Okay, this is what I want to
She'll
know
meet
about.
several allies on her hunt, including a mysterious wolf.
Dog friend, don't kill him,
Atsu can
please,
set up
suck a
camp under the
bunch.
stars of Ezo. But she's not always alone.
Hey, friend. Share your fire with the traveling peddler?
Ever since I played Shadow
What
of
are
the
you
Colossus, if I have an animal companion in the game,
Said to be cursed with the unpredictable nature of its previous
terrified.
owner.
Camping under the stars is a great way to rest up, play your shamisen, or cook to ready for a fight ahead.
Oh, that's nice.
It's also designed to help bring important characters.
I was thinking
and
Death
upgrades
Stranding
straight
really
to
needs
you.
some more survival
In fact, in place of the
options.
journal menu
Like
from
if you
Ghost
get
of
too
Tsushima,
cold and you
we've
have to
opted
like
for more
find a cave
character-driven
and
way of managing
make a fire.
allies and vendors you meet in
I think
Aesop.
that's outside of the game.
Over time, Atsu
possibilities.
grows to have her own wolf pack. And here, you can keep track of when a sensei might have a weapon skill for you, or when a vendor has something unique to sell.
Oh, okay, that's
Managing
good.
Upgrades, resources, when
Keeping
to buy
track of that
what
kind of thing
can
is
be a
really hard to
burden
do in
the
these
big
open world
overall game.
games.
At campsites, members of your wolf pack can catch up with you, offering upgrades and unique items. This helps ensure you have every opportunity to upgrade and prepare for Atsu's vengeance quest ahead. You don't have to leave where you're exploring, the game comes to you.
While exploring Ezo, you'll discover all sorts of new armor, charms, and gear. Perfect for building up Atsu around your chosen playstyle. Are you
Say I'm watching
stealth,
this whole thing.
ranged, or melee focused?
Oh, damn.
Find and combine the pieces that are just right for you.
Oh. What can I say?
And
I
of
love
course,
outfits.
Customize the look of your armor and
Oh.
weapons to make sure that your version of Atsu
Yo, I
looks
need to show Kat
and
this.
fights just the way you want.
Fuck yeah. Damn. These are holy shit, they took my favorite part of the first game and just like leveled it up. Oh.
The score of Ghost of Yōtei is incredibly special to us. Our amazing composer, Toma Otoa, has created a mashup of Eastern instrumentation with Western flavors, brought to life through an exciting collaboration of many talented artists.
でこうダウンビートまで
Man, I love this kind of behind the scenes stuff in games. I wish they did more of them.
And
make them part of the game because I know that
after the show.
I remember getting the orange box to play Half-Life 2, and it had like developer commentary and stuff in it as you played as an option. I like that kind of stuff, and I think people should get that more, so that like you can be a kid and be like, damn, this is how they make games. Maybe I want to make games.
We're happy to have photo mode back in Ghost of Yōtei and look forward to seeing photos from your journey across Ezo.
I don't know how strenuous it is to...
We want playing through Ghost of Yōtei to feel like stepping
Okay,
inside
this is
of your
what I
favorite
loved.
classic samurai films. So,
I loved doing
from the
the...
beginning of the game, we're happy
I
to
played it
offer
with
full
Japanese
voice track with full
Japanese with
lip sync
voice acting.
You can play with subtitles.
And subtitles. Although I guess you don't get Erika Ishii unless she speaks Japanese. I don't. I assume they would get a different voice actress.
狼の姫一人残らず息の根止めたと思ったまた会えたな刀鍛冶の娘
This is why I'm wearing the hat, because I got hair like his today.
覚えておけ。アツだ。
To take the feeling of stepping into a classic samurai cinema experience one step further, we are honored to once again partner with acclaimed director Akira Kurosawa's estate for Kurosawa Mode, which
actually,
his classic.
Honestly, I did not know they needed to collab with his estate to do that. It's cool. I watched Kurosawa's Stray Dog in the cinema a few weeks ago. It was amazing. It was like a noir, and seeing High and Low later this month.
For Ghosts of Yōtei, we wanted to celebrate two other.
As far as I can tell, he was a director that did not miss.
As a whole,
And it wasn't all samurai stuff. It wasn't all historical.
First, we've partnered with Takeshi Miike, director of 13
sick.
Assassins, for a mode that puts the camera closer during combat for a more intense, raw experience, along with increased mud and blood
Miike
splatter.
mode.
And lastly, we've partnered with the director of Samurai Champloo, Shinichiro Watanabe. Turn this mode on to listen to some original lo-fi tracks directed by Watanabe himself.
Holy shit. Am I gonna get copyright strikes playing this game? As I do with freaking Death Stranding 2. On my first muted audio on a VOD, and it was from a track that played in Death Stranding. It's the most annoying thing.
There's so many ways to make your Ghost of Yōtei playthrough your own. But no matter how you play, here's one way to experience Ghost of Yōtei that is sure to be special.
I usually find these pretty ugly, and this is one of the better ones. It's not bad. So honestly, it's pretty hard to make the PS5 console look good, because I think it might be one
Today,
of the
you've got a glimpse
ugliest
of the hunt for the
freaking
Yōtei 6.
Elon Musk looking motherfuckers on the market.
Forge your own path while discovering the secrets of Ezo. To survive, you'll need to master a variety of weapons, using lethal precision to overcome the odds and take revenge.
Gala,
as the
what
onward.
breed are these dogs you're walking? No, this is Ghost of Yōtei.
Comes out on October
Starring
2nd. Thank you
Erika
so
Ishii.
much for watching.
I just watched the the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima. They did like a full-on like gameplay deep dive a few weeks back, which I'm only just getting around to watching now. It looks great. A labby thing. I like the use of thing. Thing 1 and thing 2. And are they well behaved? How was the walk? Are you like walking them on your like taking a break from work to do it, or are you not working? Or actually, wait, you're ahead of me, so you probably finished work now. Keep forgetting that. I'm so used to like if I'm in like England is like, yeah, we're all in one time zone. And forget that. I know we're not in the same country, but it's like we're in the same area, but it's a big one. It's pretty big, this American continent. Okay, so I'm gonna go into playing Death Stranding, but first I'm gonna take a break. And I made a BRB screen, so we can look at that and hopefully it won't fork anything. See you in a sec. Hello. But figure out what how to stop it from muting me whenever I change scene like that. I'm glad you guys like the BRB screen. I mean, it was very quick to make, to be honest. I was looking for something soothing based on something I like, and this scene from an episode of Neon Genesis Evangelion. Plus some, you know, rates-free music to replace the music from the actual thing. Where am I? Where am I? It might be fun to play Marvel Rivals on stream sometime, just to have something to do, but like, it's like, for one thing, I'm not very good at it. And the matchmaking isn't great for people who aren't good at it. But also, I'd probably attract a bunch of... I don't know, I'm more likely to get a stranger in chat who's going to be very critical of me. The general vibes of online gaming is just like people take shit so seriously. I'm just like a guy trying to have fun. Like an adult man, but like you don't know that I'm not like 8 years old and I'm just here because I like Squirrel Girl. Go the fuck out. And this will be in like quick match too. Anyway, you'll be glad to know, Angela, guess who got freaking lost again? The adventurer abandoned his son again, and now I've got to go save him from ghosts. And it might actually be ghosts. I don't think I've streamed a single ghost. It'll be mechs and people. When the sun rises, we'll see just how nice this snow looks. Yeah, do you guys play any online games? 'Cause I know you dabble in shooters and stuff like that, but like I feel like it's mostly single player stuff, right? Which is how is usually my thing. Oh wow, I did not realize I was low on battery. Probably plot out a route. Where am I going? He's over there? Bloody hell. You on the other side of the mountain range? Freaking out. Maybe I should take the monorail. Might have to fight these guys though. Shit. Yeah, fight some mechs. Let's go. Let's avoid these guys. As I barely play with my friends, so definitely not with strangers, yeah. Have you played Mario Kart Online? I think I might have already asked you this, but I haven't played any Mario Kart Online yet. But again, like, I'm similar, I don't play with my friends that often. A lot of the time I add people, and I just like seeing what they're playing, and I never get around to actually organizing to play with them. I have one friend I play Marvel Rivals with, But that's mostly to give us a chance to like kind of catch up, and we're in the same time zone, and he's the only person I know who plays it. And we also both suck at the game. But in terms of online stuff, the only thing I ever like really into playing online was Killzone 2 on the PS3. Resistance 2 on the PS3 was really fun online. And The Last of Us Online, the Factions mode, which was so good, and then they said they were going to bring it back for the second one, and then they made it so big that it became its own game, and then they have never brought it up again, and I'm assuming it's cancelled. I'm very annoyed about that because that game was awesome. I don't mind playing with friends, but when some of them have more friends that want to join, I just want to play with the people I know, yeah. I think in general, sometimes I get, like, I can't fully relax if I'm playing a game online as well. Because I kind of want to play a game where it's like, if I mess up, then it's just on me. Like, even if people are nice, it's like I'm thinking about, am I frustrating them because I've let the team down or something like that? And some games are like, that's the only way you can play them, so it kind of like immediately makes me less interested. Do you know much about Death Stranding, Kai? Like, I'm not going to be like doing anything too spoilery or any story missions or anything. I was just saying that I don't like playing games online that much. It's not like a relaxing thing for me, because I want to be completely relaxed, which means not not being freaking out. That's the wrong button. Get back in the car, Sam. Like when you're worried about like if you're letting the team down or something. Whereas like playing on your own is just, you know. Every time someone brings up Baldur's Gate 3, I'm like, damn, I still haven't finished Act 2. But yeah, no, I mean, if I was playing that with a friend, like, it would take me even longer. I'm sure it's great to do that, but you're right, it's a huge commitment. Ugh. Oh no, this is not going well. Oh. This is going very badly. Right now I'm using my own personal battery to power this car. Eat some bugs though.
Was a real tongue stinger.
We did a round with one of Alex's friends, our first round, and it took like 8 months, yeah. I also think like BG3 for me is something that just kind of like really takes over my whole life on playing it, you know? Which makes it like kind of hard to just pick up and just play a little bit of. Especially if I've taken a break, because then I'm like forgetting how the UI works and everything, you know? I really do need to just sort of battle through and finish it. Maybe I could do it on stream. So I'm just using stream as a way to like finish things that I otherwise wouldn't. Oof. God damn it. This can't be up. Yeah, and another thing that you might miss is I asked you if you knew anything about Death Stranding. Something you were aware of in any way? It's a pretty impossible game to explain the plot of, even when you have played it. Also, the things that are like great about it don't really have anything to do with the plot. Can he make it? Oh, I guess I'm not. I'm on the grid. Effectively, you're in... It's a post-apocalyptic where the boundaries between life and death are weakened.
As good as no to me.
And most of humanity is sort of like living underground. And the first one, you're connecting the United States. You go across the whole of the continent to like connect everyone. And along the way, you're like fighting ghosts, basically. And then there's a lot more complicated stuff than that. But the way you're doing it is you're effectively delivering stuff and facilitating the expansion of this network. So basically, you're a delivery driver for one who has to fight ghosts. And then there's all this sci-fi tech to help you do those things. And then in this one, a new thing turns up, which is like a plate gate, which basically connects Mexico to Australia. So you end up going to Australia, and then you're doing the same thing, but in Australia now, and then there's other things that are happening. The actual plot stuff is like kind of complicated, but in this one it's like more about like grief and revenge and stuff like that. But the actual gameplay is like you're trekking around, like your balance and the terrain you're on is part of the gameplay. So when you're walking, you're constantly doing gameplay with like the shoulder buttons is like your balance and the way you're holding your rucksack, and you organize your rucksack and stuff like that. And there's like all this minutia that is like really fun and interesting for me. And then you come across things that you have to fight or like avoid, and then you get asked to do these different, you know, orders for different people. I might as well do this, guys. This is easy because I just put it on the goddamn monorail. That's the other thing. You're like, there's stuff like you're building roads that make your routes easier to do, and then in this, it's like this basically is very similar to the first game, but it's like they just added a lot more features, and they've made a lot of things easier in it. Like in this, there's a monorail system, so I can build train tracks so that I can deliver like materials over that. So a lot of the game you can spend just driving around, which is really fun for me. But then the actual story, as soon as you go into these story missions, then it's Hideo Kojima's crazy imagination, and some of it is incredible and some of it is ridiculous. But the design's always cool and the character stuff is always a lot of fun. It's got a weird sense of humor too.
accepted. Thank you.
So I'm gonna take the monorail to here. Load cargo. Load my vehicle. Load myself. What a funny thing I see a lot of the time in like comment sections and stuff is like people who don't like this game or haven't played it but are mad about it saying like a glorified walking simulator, and then like the biggest Death Stranding fan in the world will respond, yes, I know. It is an actual walking simulator because the gameplay is walking and then finding easier ways to walk. Like you unlock an item and the item will be an exoskeleton that keeps your balance better or makes you walk faster. I haven't actually taken this monorail yet. Yeah, I mean it really is. So these lines, these black lines you see going down, those are ghosts. BTs as they're known in the game. Like for instance, the mission I'm doing right now is just, there's a guy who always goes off on adventures and his son is like, my dad's gone missing. He was last seen in this location, and then I have to find his dad and take his presumably unconscious body home. Obviously this one's a lot longer, but I just finished Firewatch and I enjoyed the walking around the most, to be honest. Yeah, Firewatch is something that I'm very embarrassed to say I have not finished. As in I played a few hours of it, and I know it's a very short game. But yeah, I really liked it. But when I drop stuff, I find it really hard to get back to it. But I remember liking it. I liked the mystery part of it too, the creepy parts. That's the kind of stuff I like the most in those games. And I'm assuming in Firewatch that that's not really the focus. It's more about like the themes. Yeah, so these are a type of ghost, which are kind of weird blob things that just follow you. This is my thing that detects them, because a lot of the ghosts are invisible. And if I move myself, you can see my little pizza hat, because there's a pizza delivery place that I got up and running. So now they're delivering pizzas in the apocalypse. Also, he taught me how to do karate with rubber pizza dough. Like I said, this has got a weird sense of humor. Oh, it reminds you of Nope? Yeah, I can see that. Oh, I'd also very interested to find out whether you've seen weapons or not. I want to know everyone's take on weapons. Because I feel like I was like a little bit disappointed, but the more I thought about it, the more I liked it. And then I've talked to some people who think it's like the best movie ever, and some people who said it was trash, you know? So I'm just very curious on what people think, and I don't think it's nearly as good, but at its best, Weapons reminded me a bit of Nope. Which is high praise from me, but it doesn't stay that tone the whole way through. Like half the movie, maybe. I tell you what, But yeah, I've just started going to stuff a little bit more just because I found a group of people who wanted to go to stuff, and they just say, "Oh, I'm gonna go to this screening," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, I kind of want to see that." So I can let you know about that if you want. I'll talk about it less publicly though. Yes. So before I got this monorail, this would have taken me like a lot longer carrying this.
Oh, pleasure to see you. Hang on while I process your orders. You make a habit of surprising
You know, I got a notification on my phone from Discord that every time I see it, it alarms me. Because it just says, they all die. And every time I see it, I go, what is he talking about? And then I remember a split second later that he's talking about the show Dinosaurs. Which, if people don't know, the live action animatronic puppet based, maybe Jim Henson adjacent TV show about a family of sort of humanoid dinosaurs in a sitcom scenario, and it just ends with the dinosaurs being wiped out, so all of them die. But it means I've just got this really ominous unread message that is just like popping up whenever I look at my phone.
Oh, dropping off someone else's stuff. And here we thought it was gone for good.
What else are you feel like you're missing out on? I can tell you, if you like spoof movies, if you like silly movies, Naked Gun is very good. I did enjoy that a lot. I was a big fan of the originals.
With your help, research has
Oh,
been
fuck
trucking
yeah.
along, and we've developed something you might
Yes.
find useful.
This is useful. A bunch of the upgrades I got lately were not. This is great.
Your materials allocation has been increased.
Also, if you get around to seeing 28 years later, just I want to find anyone I can to talk about the ending of 28 years later, because it's fascinating. I will watch The Naked Gun mostly because the director is one funny in Lonely Island, and I'd give my firstborn to see them live. Yeah. Eva Schaefer is his name, I think. Anyway, Eva is a great director. He also what else did he? He directed Popstar. And maybe something else. But I feel like everything he's touched. Oh yeah, he did that Chippendale Rescue Rangers movie, which was surprisingly great. And I feel like when it was announced that he was involved was when I relaxed, you know, because a reboot of a franchise I like, you know, so it's going to be worrying. But it's really funny. They clearly have a lot of like love for the original movies.
Maximum carrying capacity. Naturally, this called for a more efficient battery, so the operating life has been extended as well. Oh, this last part was especially difficult, but we also found ways to make it lighter than ever before. So much so that this newest model can be carried as a small-sized piece of cargo. Nothing would make us happier than knowing you were using our gear. Come visit us again soon. Order completed. Well done.
There was also a really weird thing with Death Stranding where I played it late, like I came to it like 1 or 2 years late, but it came out, I think, in 2019 or 2020. But it came out right around COVID, and so part of the plot of it is about how people, because of the apocalypse, everyone is very separated. So you're trying to connect people, but the themes, the very heavy-handed themes are that you're connecting people, and like Sam as a character, Norman Reedus is your main character. I've forgotten the name, but he has a phobia of being touched, because of traumatic experiences. And when the points you get in the game are likes from characters in the game, and you kind of build a social network, and it's this whole thing about connecting as people, and you are the brave person who is going out into the wild to connect people again. And just serendipitously, it came out during COVID time, and then became super relevant because, like, we went into lockdown and we became separated, and delivery people were at risk, and it's just very, very interesting stuff. And it was wild that just kind of happened. And Kojima always has this thing of like kind of predicting the future in weird ways. And then in this part of it is like the tagline was like, should we have connected? Which hasn't really come into play yet, but like there's an element of like maybe relying entirely on this kind of non-physical connection is actually going to be causing additional problems. So, which I think, in my personal opinion, there's a lot of internet things that became worse after COVID. And obviously it's affected how we do things just as a society. We live in a society. I need to watch 28 Years Later. 28 Years Later, I wouldn't like break your neck going out to see it. There's a lot of good stuff in it, but it's just very interesting to talk about. Megan 2.0. I have not seen the first one, but I heard it was a lot of fun, and that the second one is quite different. So I need to see the first one. I think I might watch that soon because I'm trying to catch up on a lot of things myself. Yeah, Companion. That was another one that was like a horror. Well, it's not. It's a lightly horror, but yeah. There was another. I feel like there was another horror, but I can't remember. You still need to watch The Substance. Okay, The Substance is great, but because you were saying about Resident Evil earlier. Actually, I didn't fully read your message earlier. I'll scroll up about Resident Evil, like being grossed out by things. Like, I've seen some real gross horror movies, so I feel like I'm pretty good with it. There was a couple of bits in The Substance that got to me, and that was mostly because it involved food. And there's something about gross food things that like bother me specifically. But it's very hard on that kind of stuff. It's also like it does it for horror, it does it for gross out, and it also does it for humor. So it's like got a range of tones in there. But just be aware that if you're easily grossed out, then it might be an issue. So what did you say approximately 10 years ago about Resident Evil? Okay, now I've just lost it. You specifically remember one that had an old lady with a, for lack of a better term, infection diaper, which was good for me. You know what? I don't know what you're talking about with one, which probably means it's Village. I feel like that was a big one for streaming. Probably more around the era that you and I were watching Twitch, so maybe that was it. And I know there's some baby themed stuff in there, but I never watched it. And it was also one of the few ones of cat streams where I wasn't really present. Can't even imagine what that means. Oh, okay. I didn't need to look for it. You said it. Yeah, anyway. I feel like a movie is slightly different because is just a couple of scenes and not a boss that you keep having to fight. Well, I guess in a way, Substance is a boss that you have to keep fighting because it is a pretty ever-present thing in that movie. I mean, obviously it escalates, but it's there from early on. I don't want to put you off for watch it. It is good, and it also has things to say, and it's very stylish. It's very well directed. And the acting is good. It is great. I can't believe it was an awards contender. You know, I think that's great. I don't think it was like, you know, it wasn't quite up there for me, but like it was. I just can't believe that like that kind of genre was represented. In horror movies, it's very uncomfortable with like teeth things, nail things, especially. Yeah, I get that. I think it depends how stuff is shot. You know, like because there's a certain level of like gore. I mean, most of the horror movies I like watching are actually kind of things that are a bit campy, or they're like cult 80s thing where I'm kind of more like I'm thinking of it as a production, and I'm like impressed by the way they've made something. And there's a little bit of that in The Substance, where like as a like a film fan, you'll like be like geeking out over how they're doing stuff. And it is like so over the top that like for me, I find it a bit easier to separate myself. Whereas sometimes like something as simple as like a like a knife or a fingernail, that kind of stuff can be worse. For me, the thing that I have an issue with is brains. I can't handle anyone doing anything with brains, especially if it's done in a realistic way. It just messes me up so bad, just being like, wait, we got that in our heads? Ugh. A lot of body horror, which I can deal with mostly. Tell you what, have you watched much David Cronenberg? Because, like, if you have, then you're probably okay. It's more in that vein. First cargo. What have I got? Oh, yeah.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery will be assigned to another porter.
Me. Oh, you got so much shit. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send this shit to South Knot. Worry about it later. I think the last one I saw was Crimes of the Past Future. I think it's Crimes of the Future. I have not seen that one yet. I actually like Cronenberg is someone who I've fallen behind on. But I'm really excited for that because I love Kristen Stewart, love Cronenberg, and he's getting more into the body horror, I believe, with that movie. But I really like Cronenberg. You should be proud as a fellow countryman. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a through line that even when he's not messing with bodies, it's still weird. Just maybe psychologically weird. So I guess I'll get to show off something which I haven't really done on stream yet, which is the Ziplines, which is the ultimate thing that when you've upgraded enough things you can use, get around quickly without using anything else. Come on, bro, you don't... Could have just got out. So I painstakingly organized this route before. Just to speak to the weirdness of the game, that voice you hear speaking is not Sam. That's Dollman, who is on my waist. And he is someone whose spirit is trapped in the doll of his now deceased daughter. But he can still speak, and he moves in a weird stop-motion-y way. Kind of creepy, but he's a nice guy. And I got his backstory a few missions back, and it was very sad. Have you been playing much Switch 2 outside of Mario Kart? Oh. So this happening means there be ghosts. You bought Jamboree. Oh, because they did the upgrade, didn't they? So I'm moving too fast for these guys to touch me, but you can see my scanner is going nuts. There's so many here. Yeah, I've just been playing Donkey Kong and it's amazing, as you probably heard. If you ever played Odyssey, it's the same vibe, really, even if the gameplay is very different. I was going to get the whole DLC and stuff, but I wasn't too impressed with the DLC when I saw some gameplays, so we just got the base game. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, I've kind of like lost interest in a lot of oh, actually, I'm gonna have to leave some of this stuff here. I've lost interest in Mario Party lately. Every time I play it, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. Like I'm getting kind of mad at the game more than I am enjoying it. And I know that's kind of part of it, but yeah. Left this stuff in my car. Shit. You gotta switch to because we both like Mario Kart, and so our IPs like Animal Crossing and Zelda. We were going to buy one anyway, so we just went for it. Yeah, I'm surprised that there's been nothing about Animal Crossing because I feel like just announcing that, like, the way that went off in the pandemic was just enough to like make the Switch a bestseller. So like, if you just, I guess Mario Kart is a big one. They want to space it out, but if they had like, I don't know what the next huge one is because Metroid is big for the fans, but I don't know if it's like a console seller. But maybe if at Christmas or spring they had an Animal Crossing, a lot more people would be buying a Switch too. The price increase. What did they increase with the price? I haven't followed it. Yeah, the new From Software is like a multiplayer thing, I think. And also Elden Ring, right? Being able to do that portably is pretty cool. Increasing it by 50. Oh, the tariffs. Yes, I did see something about that. Don't fuck with gamers. Oh my god. I don't know why this has been happening to me a lot lately. Never considered the Switch a console for action games. I only use mine for cute and cozy games. It's hard for me to connect the Switch with Elden Ring. Yeah. I mean, I do really like the idea of playing some of these older games like Skyrim and playing it portably. But before, there was always the idea that they ran really badly. But now with the Switch 2, they like run okay, so I'm more likely to play it. But it does feel like an additional thing, you know? Like, yeah, sure, I'll do that if I've got some extra money laying around, but otherwise I'm going to be saving up for these super expensive first-party consoles games. Yeah, and then it's like, if you got like a PlayStation or something, then that's where you want to play this kind of stuff. Like, I couldn't imagine playing this on my Switch. I just played Doom on a Switch, but my brain can't compute. Yeah, I can't imagine playing like a shooter, like something fast-paced, quick reaction times, you know? That seems like that doesn't really work for me. Ooh. I play Fortnite on Switch. For some reason that makes more sense to me, because I guess maybe it's third person. Although, I have played exactly one game of Fortnite. So I can't really comment. Who's this for? The architect. Oh, okay, I don't need to... Yes. I don't play as much as I used to. Yeah, I can see how you can keep just coming back to it whenever they do like an update. Some crossover with something you're interested in. Because they literally just do anything now. I used to make jokes about like, oh, so-and-so is coming to Fortnite, and then like half of those things I used to joke about actually do Fortnite. The fucking king of the hill. Tank Hill in Fortnite, what the hell, man? So... these guys will fuck me up if they hear me. There's a hold breath button so that I can get close and do this. I mean, surely they have Shrek. Although there's a new Shrek movie, right? So maybe when that comes out, there'll be a Shrek tie-in. It was fast and Fortnite I actually got my Twitch name. Oh, well, as in like that was use Care Bear is trying in Fortnite first. wonder if you use your username in the same way I use mine. Which I want to change, by the way, so happy to have suggestions. But there was an element of like I like the idea of like proudly displaying like, look, I'm just like trying to do this, so like don't take it too seriously. Like I'm not claiming to be a good gamer, so if I'm bad, then like you can't complain. Shit, wrong button.
What do we have here, sir?
During COVID, I used to play Among Us with a few of my co-workers. I did the same with some of my hometown friends. And they suggested Fortnite, which meant I needed to create an account. People already would call me Care Bear, so I kept trying to find a good username. I couldn't find anything I liked, so I very angrily wrote Care Bear's trying, as in I'm trying to find a good username. I went, okay, no, that's great. Oh, he's down there? Come up here for no reason? Well, I guess I get some bugs. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. I don't have. Oh, I dropped everything. Shit. So, Sophie, what would be the thing in Fortnite that would make you go back? The craziest crossover.
Ah, there he is, the adventurer.
This guy needs to stay at home.
Let's get him in a bag ASAP.
It's the third time I saved his ass.
Back to his shelter.
This is another thing about the game, is this is how you carry people. I could. Wonder if I can use a zipline. I want Slipknot for the music bus. Oh, you're a Slipknot girly. Which is, I assume, what Slipknot fans are called. So, where is... Not really. They're okay. Where is the adventurer? Oh, he's here. I could potentially try this. Just abandon my car for a bit. Do I have any? I don't have any. Okay, let's get to this zip line anyway. What are your? Can you give me like what are your top bands or artists, Sophie? Because I know you're big into like live music, right? Shit. Oh, fuck off, fuck off. Go away. Why'd you have to move here? You know what? That made it more in my way? Get lost. Get fucked. So, another weird detail about the game. Those grenades are made out of my own blood. So I got special blood. In the first game, less so in this, you also throw in your poo and piss. It's not as strong as the blood, but still doing it. Okay, so I can use the zipline with him on my back. That's good to know. I had some really bad fails at this game. You can hear that, but there's a very noisy construction going outside my window right now. But yeah, no, I fell all the way down a mountain. Which, I don't know if I would be happy or sad if that was caught on stream. When you said creeper, I don't know if you were referring to a ghost as a creeper or if there's a band called Creeper that I don't know about. Oh, it's a band. I mean, I can kind of guess what kind of music, but what kind of music? Manchester Brighton-based vampire punks. Holy shit. I don't know about vampire punks. Am I out of touch? I don't know about the vampire punks. No. I do have a backpack. This is confusing. Okay, run out. I love like organizing my pack with this guy's stupid face there. Also, I feel like if you come from Manchester or Brighton, there's something in the water that makes your band great. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the Canadian version of that is maybe Toronto. Well, there is some good stuff from Vancouver. Like, Mac to Marco. Although I guess that's not Vancouver, that's just British Columbia. LA's too close. Everyone just goes there. I think a big thing about it is that there's a they just had really good arts initiatives, you know? They really prioritized that on a city council level. And the reason there was a lot of good stuff in the 70s and 80s is because, like, it's before Thatcher came in and fucked everything up. What Canadian bands do you love? I'm a big fan of Always. Men I Trust. I saw in London, but they're Canadian. I think Wolf Parade might be. Alex is on Fire, Cancer Bats, Billy Talent. Oh, Billy Talent. I've not heard that name in a long time. Wait, which one am I going to go to? Oh, shit. Max? Oh, I need climbing shit. Maybe I can do it without climbing. I think I had a friend who was like super into Billy Talent and saw them live and was like blown away by it. And Sabats I do not know though. I think the last band I saw live was probably Idols, who I saw play at a festival in England, in Bristol, which was cool, you know, in their hometown, but then seeing them playing in a different country was really interesting. And they got the whole crowd to chant, to get down on their knees and chant, fuck the king, which again, very interesting situation to have that happen in the Commonwealth, but you know, but I guess, you know, punks don't know no borders. And funnily enough, when I was in, was it Portland? I was wearing an Idol shirt, and we went to these Japanese gardens in Portland that were beautiful, right? And then they did this tea ceremony. And it was fascinating, right? And then you're in absolute silence while you watch, you know, this woman who's like this older Japanese woman, and then this younger woman with her who was like doing something she's clearly trained to do many times, but she was quite young, so maybe not as well practiced. So there's a bit of tension of like, is she gonna do it right, even though I don't know what is right. And then in the middle of this, I dropped my heavy water bottle. Oh no, it wasn't a water bottle. It was my phone. I dropped my phone onto this wooden bench. It slips out of my hand. I was just playing with it, you know, and it made this massive sound while she's in the middle of this delicate thing, and I was like so embarrassed because it just echoed, you know. It was like a real awful, awkward moment. And then when it was all done, the first thing that she does when she finishes this is this woman walks over to me, and I thought, shit, you know, that this is like, she's gonna be like, you should be more careful, you know, like, you know, this is a really difficult thing to do, and like chastise me, you know. But instead she came up and she went, "I love idols." And I was like really confused because I was preparing for something else, and then she like pointed at my shirt. I was like, "I love your shirt." And I was like, oh, that's great. And then she said, like, because I think she registered my shock as like me being surprised that like this woman doing this sort of ancient like practice was like into a modern thing, which was not why I was surprised. But she said, and then she goes, "Come on, punks do T2," which is like a phrase I'm gonna remember forever. Oop. Sorry. But I kind of froze up in the moment because the first thing I thought of when she said punks do T2 is this sounds like the name of a Star Wars robot. And I was thinking, don't say that. That's a weird thing to say to someone. So instead I just kind of stared like, until she walked away. It was nice though. I like wearing band t-shirts for that reason, or any kind of t-shirt with like a print on it, because like
Truly soothing. Yeah.
see, this is a cozy game. This is what I'm chatting about. But yeah, no, like oh, what's he doing? He's swimming. Yeah, this is a weird tonal game. Thank you, Dollman. How do I get up? Anyway, I like the connection you can have with people just with a t-shirt, you know? Most of my clothes are those kind of things. I would like more band t-shirts, to be honest, but it's like I have a They Live t-shirt, and it's like the other day, like walking out, and a guy goes like, "Sick t-shirt, man," and I'm like, "Oh, thank you." And it's just like a really nice, quick interaction with a random person. They're like, "Oh, this person likes this old movie too." Damn, how did I expect to climb this? Yikes. This might have been a bad idea. I have like no battery too. Great. Great stuff. Great planning all around. Come on, you can do it. You're only carrying the weight of a human man. Jesus Christ. This is so dangerous. Okay, this is less cozy. This is more just like alarming. Oh. Didn't want to go over here. It does, it really does. And that's why I think like it would be, it's a really missed opportunity that they don't have, because you can get cold in the game, but they don't have anything of like make a fire. You know? It would be really simple just to build a fire. To keep warm, you know? There's always a third game. Unless this game... I don't know how this game ends, but... It usually has a post-game where you can finish side missions, so I'm assuming it'll be all good. Yeah, I do think it's like... This is why I thought Kat should play it, because I was like... You know, I think she would really like it, but it's also like... Why she should play the first game, I mean. Because it's got this, like... coziness to it, but it's also like got... It's like... It's very heavy on narrative, too. On, like, big emotional, character-based stuff. In a way, like, I mean... I'm personally not a fan, but Quantic Dream Games, Kat has enjoyed Detroit, and I think Kojima kind of does what those games do, but better. Ooh. With actual gameplay in them. Man, this was a wild time to do this with no gear. This is too steep. Fuck. Can I launch myself? that was never gonna work. Wish me luck. And red means no. Red means get fucked. And I love the UI in this game, like it's really simplified. Like I can just press L1, scan the surroundings like this. Sometimes I'm walking like this and I'm like, come on Sam, pick up the pace, and then I change the camera angle. And I'm like, okay, fair enough, that's kind of fucked. You're kind of walking up a vertical wall right now. Oh no. Oh no. Can you do it? No, we can't. Shit. Yeah, I mean, you might want to stream this. Did Alex, because you said that Alex described it as a walking simulator, is this something he played or just something he knew about? I also don't know if you guys have PlayStation Plus. I believe the first one is on PlayStation Plus as part of their, like, classics, well not classics, whatever they call, like, the first party collection. Yeah, it's probably cheaper now that the second one's out, and it's a director's cut which has more features in it. No, don't go that way. Shit. Can I do it? Can I do it? No. I'm going this weird way because I think there's some ghost mechs around here and I have no weapons. Also, the game is like, doesn't have to be as stressful as I'm making it for myself because I'm like stubborn, I want to do things in a certain way. Like I could have just gone back to my car and driven around the mountain, but I kind of wanted to set up Ziplines anyway, so I was like, oh, I'll just do that while I'm here. I'll just climb up a mountain with literally no climbing gear. You're about to start Hollow Knight. Ooh, interested. How you feel about that game? Have you played many Metroidvanias before? Or like 2D platformers? So so Hollow Knight is beautiful. The music and the style is amazing. Personally, I couldn't get into it. Jesus, Sam. Why'd you do this to me? Get over it. Get over it. What's he? There's a whole strip I can't get over. My issue is that it has the Souls feature of I've forgotten what the mechanic's called, but when you die and all your items are left where you died and you have to go retrieve it, and if you die again then you lose them. The combination of that and the checkpoints being kind of far apart really bothered me. It wasn't so much the difficulty, it was the punishment for dying. Whereas Celeste, I love Celeste. And it's interesting you bring it up because Celeste has kind of the opposite thing where it's like you're dying all the time, but the punishment's really low because you're like spawning, very close by most of the time, and you're instantly spawning and you're not really losing anything from it other than whatever progress you made. But yeah, no, I mean, I not to put you off doing it, but like that was my take. Who knew walking up a mountain would be so hard? I made you a lot less angry than you thought. I played Celeste, I think in the pandemic actually, and Kat and my flatmate Henry would watch me playing it, and they were like, I made them not want to play it just because of how difficult I made it look. But I was like, this is really fun, And the music was great. The feel of it was just so good. That I never got mad at it, but you really do. It does kind of train you. Like, I always liked platformers, but I was never particularly good at them, and I feel like I became better at platformers after I played Celeste. I don't know if you felt the same. I haven't really tested that too much, but it was a lot of fun, and it rewarding, moving to the next screen when you overcame something. I'm curious as well if you played the Farewell stuff, which I can't remember if it was DLC or if it was just like an update, but kind of like post-game. So when you say last level, if you mean the last level of that game or the Farewell part, because you have to do some, like, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. This game can be really pretty. Finally, did it. Yeah. Oh my god, this guy's face. Oh, that looks creepy. It looks like he's got like a backwards body. No, I just did the base game out to the summit. Well, I understand like taking a break from Celeste because it's very heavy, but my favorite levels and my favorite music is in the base level. Yes, but in a nice way. Baby loves it. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty dangerous, isn't it? But yeah, if when you next feel like going back, like it's really cool. Oh wow, it's like all red tinted. Go away, Sam. I really like what it's like up on these mountains. Two, 4, 6, so I can go further. I'm literally carrying your ass over this mountain. Oh, you better be grateful. Look at him having a nice little nap. I really loved Outer Wilds, which I finished kind of recently, and I'd recommend that one. I always get Outer Wilds confused with Outer Worlds. Outer Wilds, I do really want to play. I think maybe I started playing it, but I felt like it was a game you had to really get used to the controls. Yeah, go further. There you go. Look at these creeps. Fuck you. Ooh, I need to change. Wait, no, wrong one. Oxygen mask. Draws are interesting, but dying is part of the process. Yeah. Seems like kind of like Hades or Celeste, really. One thing I love about Celeste is that when you see people share their death count, it's like one of the few games that people share their death count and be like on Reddit or something and be like, oh god, I died so much, I suck at this game, haha, and then people are like, instead of like chastising them for that, they're happy, you know, they're like, good. You did a good job if you died a lot in this game, you know, because the game kind of really gives you this idea of like trying and, well, Care Bear's trying. That's a good one for Celeste, isn't it? Did you do Celeste on stream? Or am I thinking of Lizzie? Yeah, my number was somewhere over 3,000. I can't remember what. Okay, now that's out of range. God damn it. No. You did one stream, Celeste. Yeah. But they do a really good... I mean, I still think of the feather to do with anxiety is a really great thing in that game. But then also just the idea of, like, commitment to trying and failing and trying is very inspirational. Fuck yeah! Very satisfying. Now let's get to the next place. Where will it be?
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
Probably here? Oh no, that's... How far is that? 400. Hmm. And that's 390. Shit. Okay, so I guess I need one here. Instead of getting rid of the bad and trauma, it's learning how to work with it. Yeah, exactly. Like these things, because that can be a really dispiriting thing, is the idea of living with something and thinking that you're going to overcome it, and then it's still there. And no matter what you do, who you're with, where you go in life, that stuff is still there. And it can be bummer unless you be like, I'm gonna be friends with it, you know? I'm gonna like absorb this into myself. It's a part of me and all that junk. It's just a very helpful way to look at it. If you wanted a fun like little multiplayer thing, have you ever played Towerfall? It's made by the same developer as Celeste. It's very different, but it's just like a little arena game where you 2D, where you just Towerfall Ascension, I think is the full title. I'll put it in chat. And I think that was the title. But you basically you have a bow and arrow, and you're jumping and you're avoiding enemies, and you either do an arcade thing where you fight waves of enemies, or you can fight against a human opponent, and you can do it local multiplayer because it's just on the same screen, and it's very fun. Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably really discounted now because it's kind of old. But, like, I mean, it's got nothing to do with Celeste, really, but it's just, like... That's why I originally played Celeste, because I liked Towerfall so much. But it might be, like, a fun little... It's very arcadey. I think they have a new game on the way, don't they? And there was Celeste 64, which I really want to play, but I think it's like it's not like fully published, you know? So, like, I think it might be like a thing I have to get on the PC, which I don't game on the PC ever. But it's like a 3D Celeste, basically, and they just did like a handful of levels, I think. Like more of an experiment than anything. Oh, that was it. It got scrapped, didn't it? Yeah, that's a bummer. I wonder why that happened. At least they got a lot of accolades, so... Like... They're always going to be able to make something, but it's a shame to hear that. Fuck yeah.
Looking good.
Just sprayed gas in his face. I don't think he was happy with it. I didn't think about that, but that's funny. This is what I'm talking about. After all that, everything I just did then, see, I've made a route of ziplines so that I'll never have to climb this part of the mountain again. And I can also go to the other peak and these other ones I've already made. That's the ultimate satisfaction in this game, is doing that. And you can only do it by the time you get later in the game, you know? So by the time you start fully upgrading things, which you do by delivering optional orders for people. that's how like you'll be able to build this kind of stuff, because you get more data for the network you're on. Now maybe I'll get some climbing gear. Whoa! Come on, bro. Chill out, eat a crypto bio. Oh, look. Come on. There we go. I knew you could do it. Oh, I know what I can do. And get that new exoskeleton. Shit. Can't. Lame. Okay. I could get carried like that for a really good meal at a resto instead of having to walk home. That's so true, because like I do really hate that feeling, especially when you're with a big group of people, like a family dinner or something, and you get that kind of I'm super sleepy, I just ate a bunch of food, but I have to socialize still, and also get home and wait for other people to want to leave. Oh, I had that recently. I had a family dinner at Kat's parents, and it was really nice. And I met one of her cousins and stuff, and it was really nice. But then as soon as I finished dinner, I was like, I'm gonna go to sleep. I ate too much. But that reminds me, I should ask Kat when she's coming home. Yeah, no, that's definitely a vibe, because I also think like, I mean, it's never gonna happen, but like, I think the only thing that drives Kat to want me to go to the gym is she's like, she's a very body positive person. She doesn't expect anything of me, but she would 100% like to be carried to bed when she's sleepy and she doesn't want to move, and that does involve from restaurants. So maybe one day I'll get absolutely ripped and be able to do that. So from here, or maybe up here.
Delivery route finalized.
Oh, I kind of need a ladder. This is going to be a difficult journey. Jesus Christ.
Air's getting a bit thin.
Sam, try to focus.
Put your mask on. Dipshit. Wait, where'd it go? What? Oh, pick it up. No. Ah. Stupid. So, where is it I want to go? I want to go... Oh, I want to go there, but then... The fuck is this adventurer living? I always lose it. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Maybe I'll go.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Okay. You can do it, Sam. Oh, there's a rope. Yes. I left a rope here. I'm a genius. So, now you've been doing it for quite a while. How have you been enjoying streaming, Claire? Because I'm surprised how natural it feels myself. But it's also like, I feel like every time I do it, there's new things to get used to. And then I'm not even thinking about the stuff to actually let people know that you are streaming, which is a hard one. Oy, oy, oy.
Can hardly breathe.
Put the mask on then. Oh my god, what is with this guy? Is it... I found it a lot easier to fill the silence because I'm always having a conversation with myself in a way, and now I can say out loud, yeah. I was actually watching a reel earlier that was about that, with regards to neurodivergence, where she was saying that sometimes she gets like stuck in a thought loop that she can't get out of until she says it out loud, and it allows her to process it and move on. And so she will go for a walk and pretend she's on the phone and talk to herself so that she can process things that way. And I guess it's kind of what streaming is. When you got no one in chat, you know, you are kind of like talking to the imaginary person who's watching the VODs, you know? The first time I had a stream, the first few, it's like I had like Angela was there, you know, so it's like I could start and she would be there, you know, or Kat was there or something. But it was like a big deal when I had one, and I actually left the starting screen running for like 15 minutes because I was like, didn't know how to talk by myself. As soon as I started doing it, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad, really. There's only certain kinds of things that you kind of need, absolutely need someone to make it work. Yeah, I'm not sure about if I would have the balls to pretend I'm talking to someone on the phone in public. I'm gonna try and start talking to myself out loud more. Because I do find sometimes I just talk about something with a friend or something, and then and it kind of helps me to process something which otherwise feels kind of impossible.
Bitter.
I will pretend to talk on the phone, but I need to avoid creepy people. Fair enough. That's like women tech, you know? That's like a strategy that I haven't had to use. But you're more powerful for having it on your side. You know what? I think I'm not gonna go crazy and do this. Maybe I'll go here first. On the other hand, I want to do this. Yeah, I'll do it. No, how steep that is. Again, I got nothing to climb up, just down. This guy's gotta be like, finish his nap time by now. Oh, poor Sam. Literally climbing a mountain with someone on his back. Oh. They could also probably leave this guy somewhere.
Air's getting a bit thin.
Yeah, put your mask on. You have the mask for this. Drives me crazy. Hey, Tom. Oh, it's out of battery. Shit. Okay. I had to put my beanie on. First time chatter. How are you doing, Tom? Oh. Hello. More than one. Okay, so would you believe that what I'm doing right now is not necessary? I'm not even meant to be taking this guy up here, but like it's like I want to do a thing. He's on my back, sleeping. Oh, poor guy's knees. Just think about that. Ooh. How you guys doing? Are you guys familiar with Death Stranding at all? There will be no spoilers here apart from the side mission, which is where this guy keeps like adventuring and then getting himself in danger, and then I keep saving him, taking him back to his poor son. But right now I'm just trying to oh. I wonder if Angela's still here, or did she get eaten by those dogs?
Getting hard to breathe.
Yeah, I know.
Feeling pretty damn good.
I can hardly breathe, but also... I know that Death Stranding is a bit like Chibi Robo. Yeah. This is the first Chibi Robo type game since Chibi Robo, I believe. Oh my god. Oh, oh. Yes. Fuck yeah. We did it. We did it.
Air's getting a bit thin.
And now it's time to... Oh. Apparently they removed the feature where I can pee. Because this guy's on my back and I guess he's kind of shy. I'll put this guy down on the ground. And then... Can't pee here either. It says get ready. I'm pressing L2. Let me pee. Maybe it's too cold. Oh! Yeah. I think to be fair, getting it out on top of a mountain would be pretty hard going. Are you kidding me? Okay, well... I mean, I'm still gonna put one here.
Okay.
And I can't build another one. Okay, this was very dumb of me. But anyway, getting down will be a lot easier. Are you streaming today, Tom? Or you just hanging around? I have no idea what time it is for you. And I will never learn. I always like doing this. Yeah. Oh, I got... Ah! 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 Good timing to enter chat. Oh, I only gave him 7% damage. That was scary. But it saved me a some rope, I guess. I don't really care if this guy gets hurt, it's his own fault. Oh, that was very nerve-wracking. How's it going, James? Doing alright? You doing better than this guy is? Well, actually, this guy's doing okay. He's been napping while he gets carried over a mountain. Good, how are you? I'm trying to finish this today. You know what? I don't even know how close I am to the end. I'm assuming pretty close to the end. I know the first game sort of, there was an additional, like, thing at the end that, you know, like, now you have to go all the way back to the start again, you know? For, like, a final level. So I'm at the point where they're basically like, hey, here's the end of the game over here. Like, there's this is the final place you want to, like, link up on a chiral network. But we can't go there quite yet. So I'm assuming I'm, you know, in, like, a end game sort of area. But, yeah, I'm not doing any... I'm assuming you're further than I am. It's pretty hard. I have a friend who's playing this, and it's really hard to, like, tell other people playing the game, like, where you are, because even the identifiers of, like, where you are in the story, it's hard to explain. Because even if I described what happened in the last big cutscene, there's like 2 cutscenes where the same thing happens. So, but I'm just curious, are you enjoying the game? Like, I'm really loving it, but like, there's also things about the first game that I think are generally a better experience, I guess. A better made game in some ways, but the gameplay in this is just so good. And I really like the story for Sam. But it's a lot less crazy and unpredictable, which is something I did appreciate in the first game. I haven't been shocked in the same way. And a lot of the plot developments have been easy to predict, you know?
Hair's getting a bit thin.
You know what? I guess I should... Yeah, I was saying to Care that this is like kind of a stealth cozy game. Because, I mean, obviously, like, a cozy game is, like, really hard to define, but for me, the coziest thing I can think of in a game is... Tell you what, I'll play it. This music, which is very quiet, but this is the music for when you're in a safe area in Resident Evil 4, where you'll see the merchant and be able to buy stuff and save, and you know 100% is the one place you know for sure you're not going to be hit by an enemy. And Resident Evil 4 is not cozy, but when you add this element in that in contrast, I think that makes it cozy to me. And so this, in the game where you're fighting ghosts and doing stressful things, finishing an order and delivering something and, you know, making a route passable feels very cozy to me, even though it's, you know, not. I really love it. The UI and the menu changes have been great. Gameplay and scenery are excellent. Definitely hard to measure up to story of the first one. Yeah, I agree. The UI and the menu and like the little technical game design things is something that I think Kojima really excels at. Like keeping, like, look how empty this screen is of bullshit. Despite the fact that there's a lot of mechanics in play. Favorite moments are after some milestone or dangerous area when a song kicks in, you can just breathe and walk. Yeah. It's a really great feature that they got that. And the only thing I don't like about it is that streaming means that those parts get muted in the VOD, despite being the music from the game. Which is dumb, because I think the only way you can get around that is just muting the game, and so you don't get to share it with the people watching. Which, dumb. Yeah. I've heard streamers complain about this kind of thing before. And then luckily, what was it? Hi-Fi Rush? Where they built like a whole streamer-friendly version of the game. And that makes a lot of sense, but I think it's difficult to do. Ugh. Come on. That was such a small drop. Drama queen.
Bitter.
Jesus. See, this is some Kojima shit, because I know the moon was in the trailer a lot, and nothing in this game has happened with the moon yet, aside from it just being fucking massive out of nowhere. So it does feel a bit like Chekhov's moon. Bruce Almighty moon, yeah, for sure. Honestly, Higgs as a villain in this game kind of has the energy of a Jim Carrey. And that's not really a compliment from me. I mean, I love Jim Carrey, but not a huge fan of Higgs, I've got to say. Yeah, so I mean, the craziest thing when you playing both Death Stranding games and being like, how the hell would you make this into a movie? And then they're doing it. My assumption is you'd have to strip like 90% of it away to make it understandable. What? Have I got something for you? Did not even know I had that.
Walking around here at night is no joke. Thanks for coming.
And I'm carrying a guy. It's going to be a Death Stranding movie, yeah. So Hideo Kojima clearly wants to be...
You're not the one I expected to bring
best friends with Hollywood people. So he's always hanging out with them, putting them in his games. And it wasn't surprising to find out that he wants to get a Death Stranding movie made. But I also think a TV show would make more sense, like an HBO show like Last of Us, of like 10 episodes. And you can build and like reveal more as it goes on. I don't know how you fit all this in a movie.
I guess that's not happening, huh? This area is dangerous at night, so be extra careful. Seriously, man.
Hey, your exoskeleton? Your exoskeleton? No. Wrong one. Where's it? Yeah. I'm wondering. Oh, I am. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Do I get a charge?
Cheers to you, Sam.
What an insane wave. It was like the Wind Waker Link wave. Remember the... For some reason I was watching that clip of you playing that the other day.
Yeah, sure thing.
Wrong button. Okay. Again, I've lost it. Where the fuck? There, okay. Where did I just build that? I built that zipline there. So maybe I should go here. That would be a normal thing to do. Ooh, maybe I can get one of these bug things. I can't jump high enough. No. Didn't mean to do that. Have you perchance triggered a void out yet? No, I have not. I was actually unclear in what case you can do that in this game, because there's some warnings like don't put this cannon on your car if you're going into like a populated area, but I thought maybe they just kind of removed that dynamic from the game. 'Cause there's no furnaces, right, to like put people in if you do that. What'd I get? What'd I get? Crypto bio, I don't... Do we get it again? That was not worth it. wanted an electro one. How come you ask? Have you had a... Have you triggered one yet?
Let's get a move on.
So many pockets. Where am I going? A. You got eaten by a big BT near where you are and it left a huge hole in the map. Oh! There's like a lasting impact? Interesting, because I do have a mission that is like go fight a big BT. And I'm assuming, is this by the lake? Because I haven't done that mission yet. I'm putting it off doing it, but maybe I should save that for a stream. I don't know. Because it would be kind of an epic thing. But I'm also kind of just enjoying doing side missions on stream. Ah, motherfucker. Now in the mountains, just traversing through and got caught. Oh. When you say big BT, do you mean like real big or like big like, what are they called, like geysers? Which I'm gonna just call geysers. Giant flying stingray thing, so yeah, big. Fuck, I have not even seen that. Oh, no! I think I did see that. Yes, I was passing by in the mountains and I saw it from a distance and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna fuck with that anytime soon. I was in the middle of like, taking some like very sensitive, fragile cargo and I was like, not a chance. What's the deal, bro? Hey.
Whoa. Oh, God.
Oof.
Commencing route creation.
Dude, that's 600?
Commencing route creation.
Oh. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't even have the chiral bandwidth to do this.
Commencing route creation. Delivery.
Well, I'm hoping I can still snowboard with this guy. I like to snowboard. I don't want him to take this away from me. I did have a thing where I've been doing a lot of side mission stuff that I didn't have to do, and I had to stop myself because I found out I was becoming too OP. And I was finding a lot of the main missions too easy. And as soon as I stopped doing too much of the side stuff, I found out the difficulty level made more sense. Even so, I feel like I want more from this game. Like I want DLC, I want a third game, even though I haven't finished this. And I looked the other day and I'm over 100 hours. And I feel like when you're over 100 hours in a game and you haven't completed it, you don't get a complaint. But I still want more.
Hard to breathe.
Yeah, I do need these dividers though. Day is now. Might be the time to MXP. Okay, this is who I'm trying to emulate. MXP? No. Won the third in the trilogy. Just realized my Steam Deck is not set up Firefox. This is what I'm talking about. Nothing has scratched the itch apart from this. I just remember when DS1 clicked in my head and I fell in love. Yeah, I remember everything I heard about Death Stranding beforehand made it sound like it was going to be really inaccessible. Because I came to it kind of late. I haven't seen that in decades. I forgot about this. So this is, I mean, I'm not sure about this one, but like this series is filmed in Vancouver, I believe, or British Columbia. Is it just a Canadian thing? Because I never heard of it until I was an adult. And maybe my favorite Canadian activity was getting high and watching MVP 1 and MVP 2, which are both wonderful, crazy movies. I have not seen MXP yet. I'm savoring it. But we're gonna try and. I mean, he's called Jack. Called Jack, right? So I was born to love that movie. What did I pick up? Whoa. Okay. So this is just meant to be for carrying stuff, Cat, but you can also do this on it, which is fine on the snow. If you're going to do it anywhere else, you're going to total. And I have totaled before. But when you get a smooth thing on it, whew, it's very satisfying. Look at that number go down. feel like you used to be able to do spins and stuff when you were on this, but maybe you can't anymore, or I'm misremembering. Didn't even know I dropped my oxygen mask.
Okay, just a bit further now.
Yeah. Yeah. I've been doing this mission this entire fucking stream. I mean, I did spend like an hour and a half watching YouTube videos, but... Welcome home. Hey kid, I got your dad. And I'm in a brothel. You seem fine.
Did you actually manage to find my father? You're a lifesaver, Sam. Hopefully he's not in too rough a shape. He seems to be okay. With some food and rest, he'll be his usual self in no time.
Yeah, this is a very different vibe difference to the one I did off stream yesterday.
Thanks for always being there for us.
Oh, yes, finally.
You in gratitude.
You way to upgrade this guy.
I've increased your allocation of fabrication materials.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you for saving my father's life again. There's a wide variety of cryptobiotes living in the northeastern reaches of the Australian continent, and my father wanted to collect some specimens. He came away with what he was hunting for, but ran into trouble on the road home, as you saw.
I think he just took a nap.
I still can't
He just got
believe you went into
loaded.
territory and managed to get him out of there alive. My father wants to figure out what's got the environment so topsy-turvy these days. And to do that, he's been investigating various phenomena trying to
Yeah, this is
figure them out.
Cope.
Thinks he can make
The
things better
deadbeat.
for everyone through his adventures. But I think he's aiming too high. Chasing dreams like that is only going to get him killed. Anyway, I wanted to reward you for finding him by sharing the data for thermal pads.
Yeah,
They should be
I think a
interested in what
big
happened this
vibe shift too was
Good
when
luck out there, Sam.
I first met the data scientist, you know, and it's like the VTuber. So the most, just to give you some context, the most recent mission I did was, yeah, here. Yeah. Oh, that hat with the Peko thing, like, I didn't know that that's what the hat did, was make Dollman say that. And I didn't know I was wearing the hat. So he kept saying it, and I was like, am I going crazy? Is the game glitched out? Like, is this like a bug I'm gonna need to update or something? And then I actually Googled it, and then someone else had asked on Reddit, as is usually the case, and then I just was like, oh, I'll take the hat off, and stop doing it. But yeah, when you come down here, and there's a big, well, you have to take out the jammer here. And then you come down here and then you have a big fight. And then there's a big cutscene with Hicks. That's what I just did. And then I started doing side stuff. So I feel like I'm not that far from you, but you're probably like, I don't know, still like you issues ahead. Now it's telling me to go to Hartman's lab. And I can't actually remember why I need to go there. But yeah. Already done that one. Yeah, I got the rocket launcher. There's a lot of items I haven't used because you don't I haven't felt the need for most of them. Like a couple of guns and my fists are usually okay, but just to spice things up, when I did that fighting the people with the jammer, I was like, I'm just gonna everybody I fight, I'm gonna use a different item. So it's like I did, you know, the BT hollow grenades to like distract someone. I used the decoy grenades. I used the electricity like pole things. I used different guns. I was like switching them up, and it was like really fun just to do that. And then the one I didn't use was the rocket, which I then got into that fight. And I was very happy to have the multi thing for that. I haven't found the weaponry, the ghost blade. Yes, I have not used that on a mule yet. But I used that last time I fought the mechs, and I was like, why did I ever shoot these guys? Because you can just like one or two shot them and just combo them all to hell, literally. But yeah, I've really enjoyed this. The only thing, yeah, the weaponry that you have on the off-roader, that is like something which I have not had any real use for. Like, I put them on and I've been near enemies and it just hasn't fired at them, even though it's meant to be for that type of enemy. And I've usually had to get kind of close, at which point they're attacking the vehicle anyway, and even with protection is getting his ass kicked. So I'm kind of like, well, what's the point of that? A little bit. So I don't know if I'm just doing that wrong, but it hasn't really worked out for me so far. This off-roader thing for me is the auto grab for cargo. Yes, that's great. Although I've got, once you get the climbing gloves, I've noticed that you can pick up a bunch of stuff that's next to you, even if it's cargo, pretty easy, which kind of, like, you can kind of do it without that as well. So I still like having it, but it's also not necessary. I feel like the components that are like battery and gravity and stuff like that are like more, that's a better system, because it's deciding you're getting the benefits or negatives of each. Yeah, I know, it took me a while. It was only because I switched out I've been wearing the gloves for so long and I switched them to combat gloves, and I realized I couldn't do it anymore, and I was like, oh, because you can grab it, like the what's it called? The auto grabber will grab it, and while it's putting it on top of your car, you can grab it from the hook. And I remember being like, that's a weird feature. Why do I need to do this? Okay, where am I heading now? Because that was the main goal of that, is that I wanted to do this stream. I wanted to deliver that guy and set up some more zip lines, and I've maxed out my coverage as far as zip lines goes. I guess I can just go back. What's something I can... Was there anything that can put me over a star? That's probably not going to put me up. It seems like a pain. This one I've already done. This one might. I'm also curious, as another player of the game, like, do you take all the materials you can from places? Because I find I spend a lot of time when they give me more allocated materials in a station. I take all their shit, and then I painstakingly take it back and forth to the ship, and I store it there, and now I have fuckloads of materials just like more than the ship can even hold. And then I fly that around to upgrade roads and monorails and stuff. And I'm like, maybe that's an insane way to play it, or is that like what everyone's doing? Also, with this, I am finding I have way too much memory. But this mode I don't find very useful. And then this stuff, like, I feel like is just kind of making the game a bit easier in a way it isn't that fun for me. So I feel like I'm not actually using like most of the memory I got. But I'm wondering if this is because I upgraded too much or something. Yeah. I went into the settings and I reduced the amount you share with other players down to the minimum, because there was a lot of times when I would find something like maybe a rope or a ladder or a generator or something where I'm like, I kind of wanted to build that myself, and I felt like there wasn't enough situations where I had the opportunity to. So I'm glad I did that. Definitely, I find myself not plotting my own route when I see, oh, there's a ladder. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I need another one of these. No, not. Oh, maybe if I... I get my battery back. So I don't have any of those electro biotes. Whatever they're called. Is there any generator that's... Well, okay, now it's like I actually do need a generator after just saying that. I don't have one. Already forgotten why I'm delivering this. Oh yeah, to the arrow guy. You know what? This is a good time to end, I think, actually. Because it's getting near the end of the afternoon. Cat will be back soon and we'll be having dinner and stuff. And I've set myself up for a mission that's going to be a pain in the ass because I have no battery. So I can figure this out when I've got some better brain power at another day. Oh, I was just chatting this whole time. Ah, knew this would happen. Wow, it's no point in me changing it back now. Yeah. Just Stranding, you're right. I'll steal that for the next stream. Next time I stream this, because I'm doing this and then I'm alternating it with Donkey Kong. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow, and if I stream tomorrow, it'll be Donkey Kong Bonanza. And yeah, and then stream after that will be Tuesday. I think. Unless I might have a thing on Tuesday. Let me see. No, I got an event. Oh, I could do earlier than that. Okay, I'll still go on Tuesday. Yeah, okay. Let's go. I have not streamed. I have not raided anyone yet. And I feel like I should do that at some point. But also, I don't like doing things I haven't done before. I like these photos in here. I don't know if there's anyone online. Oh my god, these fucking off. No, I'm not gonna use that. Well, let's see if there's anyone I know who's like, cause if finding a new person would be a lot. Oh, okay. I found this guy randomly one, I think for another stream, Tyler. What was the full thing? I think he's just started. Tyler the Most Perfect Boy. And he was super nice, and I mentioned to him that I was thinking of streaming at some point, and he was very encouraging. Okay, if you know them, then that's probably, I probably saw them because of you raiding them before. Tyler the Most Perfectest Boy. Okay, great. Okay, raid message. What should the raid message be? Raid messages are hard, aren't they? The only thing I could think of was just copying the Just Stranding thing. But I'm like, does that make any sense out of context? How about, okay, I got one. I also don't have any emotes yet. guys. Okay, my chat is being strange. I can't see what I'm writing. What's... Okay. Pretend this was very smooth and easy. Yeah, that's your raid message. And goodbye. I am going to... Oh, okay. It does the countdown to a countdown. That's fine. Okay, yeah. Thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for chatting. And I was gonna do Death Stranding and then Donkey Kong because I figured I'd get bored of Death Stranding, but I really enjoyed doing that, even though I was mostly just carrying one man. But anyway, here's my end screen, which should work when I press the button that does the ending thing.
Marge, I'm confused. Is this a happy ending or a sad ending?
It's an ending, that's enough.
Sayonara forever, good buddy.
Okay, well, I'm just here again. I should remember the exact timing it takes. Bye! Sayonara, good buddy. And then